Got Mithrala today? Congratulations, that's huge. That's really huge. I'm determined to get into gold today. Gonna try and use as many refills as I can and get as close as possible. And then I might rebuild Kale. I actually think I might be able to get away from Lifesteal very early on, which would be huge. How did you get the Fusion Epic so fast? What do you mean? It's 25 fragments per event. I mean, all I've been doing is playing the game and grinding. You're talking dungeon diver rewards, you're talking champion training rewards, you're talking artifact enhancement rewards because I'm just upgrading all my artifacts. Literally, I actually have an extra 25 fragments. like I've got one of her, and then I have another 25 fragments sitting in the that I got today. Here, I'll even show you. I think it was I just got them. What event was it that I just did? Was it? No, it was Dungeon Divers. Yeah. Like, here's my Dungeon Divers progress. I mean, you know my scores are lower, right? Because I'm a new account, but yeah, there you go. So I did 2 Dungeon Divers, 2 Artifact Enhancement events. Not even trying to do them. Probably Champ Training is one of them in there too. It had to be events because none of the tournaments were unlocked. Here's the thing, like we probably could have gone for the fusion, and I probably would have if we didn't miss such early tournaments. That was a big killer for any chance at do so. Because of the novice tournament and how that works, we were not able to participate in the tournaments for the fusion. So we missed, what would it have been, Ice Golem and Spider and whatever, but yeah, totally could have gone for the fusion. I was wondering how you did artifact enhancement with those prices and low level. So honestly, all right, I kind of learned something, and I don't know how viable of a strategy this is, but I can't show you right now. If I remember correctly, the points are based on stars, right? So if you level up something that is 5 stars to 16, you get X number of points, right? It's super cheap to level up common gear. So like look at this, like this I leveled up to 8 to complete a quest, right? I probably have even more stuff in here that I leveled. But yeah, I mean, I was leveling stuff and putting it on champions. In fact, let me see if I can find. Yeah, like all this stuff that I leveled to 12, those were artifact enhancement points. I'm just leveling everything because I needed to build all of these champions, right? So the points add up very, very quickly. as you start to do that. And then what I was putting gear on food, and then what happens is when you feed that food to your champion, right? Then you just destroy the gear. You don't take it off them because that costs 200 silver. I would now because we're in that event where the free gear removal, but I would just destroy the gear because it was trash. Like, I don't need 4-star common flat HP boots. You know what I mean? So, and I was doing that stuff just to get challenges done. Yeah. But like you can see, like this is why I get such a like so grumpy about people that weren't in like gold in the clan and stuff. In my clan and stuff, because like you can see, like, look at this team I'm going up against here. You know what I mean? Like, this is anybody could do this. I'm not doing anything special. I don't even have a speed lead right now. And it's a really hard time right now because a lot of the people that I'm competing against are other content creators or other people that are taking part in the challenge who are good at the game. So it's not like every team is a pushover, you know. Look at this lucky guy. It's when your player power rises, you start seeing the OP teams. Yeah, but so it's important to understand how arena works, right? You lose. I think it's still the case where you can only lose 10 battles a day, and then any loss after 10 doesn't count. In defense battles, I believe. But yeah, it's not. The thing is, though, if your player power is rising, right, then you're able to build better teams than what I'm running right now. And like, I don't mind taking those losses, right? Because in 15 minutes I'll refresh and I'll have a bunch of free easy wins to make up for those losses right there. And this team's only about to get better because once I get Alice this evening, it's gonna ramp up a ton. I think people have a mindset that you have to win every arena battle, and that's not the case. Let's see. I opened Tag Team Arena yesterday with my free-to-play. One of the opponents on my list was a level 100 player with over 1 million power on his team. Yeah, free-to-play or Tag Arena is really shitty early game. Yeah, I won't be able to kill the Duchess. This is just going to be a draw. Like, I'll sit here for 30 minutes. But, like, to put it in perspective just a little bit, like, my Kale is in a flat HP chest. You know what I mean? These were really good pull. I mean, I wish they had some crit rate on them, but still, 6-star speed boots of any kind right now are huge. I don't think I have any other 6-star speed boots. 5-star is my highest. Yeah. So, unfortunately, when it comes to the Savage set, I don't think I have any crit rate anything in here. There's one piece that has some crit rate. It might not be that bad this early on. If I go crit rate gloves, right, then I'll be able to get away with a lot in terms of making a Savage set potentially work. But I mean, I'm hurting myself. I'm not going to do as much damage as I would with crit damage gloves, but you know, we got to work within what we have. But I don't know that it's even worth it to complete a Savage set this early on. I don't think I need it even for Alice. As far as my gear goes for crit rate, I do have those, but yeah, nothing too crazy. The rewards I got from CvC are okay, but these two were CvC rewards. And nothing good coming out of my pinpoint stuff yet. Although these do have speed at least, so that's pretty good. Accuracy, but I'd like to have speed on those. So, we'll see. I'm wondering, I'm pretty sure actually that I can get away from lifesteal gear, because when I run Clan Boss, nobody else is in lifesteal gear and they're all alive through the course of the fight. So I don't think I need... Well, I need Kale and Lifesteal. Unless I can really build him better. Like, to where he is able to one-shot the waves in Brutal. I still need Lifesteal gear. Because when he does Brutal... We'll just test it here. I think I take some hits, right? Yeah, see, I can't clear the first one. Yeah, taking hits here. Now, granted, I'm not in
Shoot him, Kevin!
attack chest. Hey, Steve, P really long name. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Yeah. I'm kind of at a stalled point right now. I don't have any energy available to me, I don't think. Maybe? No, it's like 1,000 in Tag Arena Bazaar, right? Yeah. Yeah. I am not late again. I started at 10 a.m. I am 20 minutes and 8 seconds into my stream, and and that was 10 a.m. Mountain Time. I am Mountain Time now. Remember, I moved. So, boom. It says 12:01. That's late. Oh, it started at... Okay, so I was 1 minute late. I get you now. And yes, I was about a minute late. That's fair. Oh, good. We're done over here. How close am I? I was about 21 minutes late getting to the stream, so... Okay, I need this to be energy. I didn't realize I even had that one. Yep, already bought it. It's a terrible waste of my gold, too. Like, I hate buying energy from the Tag Team Arena. And Live Arena's not live yet. There's good energy in there. Like, I have gems on this account. I just don't want to spend them right now. That could be. That could be energy, maybe, right? Let's go. Alright, I'm going to need a lot more than that, though. No, but I'm saying that it costs too much. Like 1,000 of the gold bars is just too expensive for 100 energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay. I still have some stuff to do, so that's fair. I am so screwed here. I hate that. 500 campaign battles is dumb. It's 300 for 1,000 in Tag Team Arena? No, it's 1,000 for 300 energy. What? Yes. Oh, sorry. No, we're saying the same thing. I think. Yeah, you're right. It's 300. You're right. I said it was 100 energy. No, you're right. It's 300 energy for 1,000. You're right. Thank you. Thank you. Um, but yeah, I still think 1,000 because that is 1/15th of a void shard, which I think is more valuable than even 300 energy. Yep. Well, at least for me right now, because I need to have, if I want to be on the pace that I'm on going into February, I need to have 30 void shards by the end of the month. So I have 15 days to get 8 more void shards, and I should be able to get more than that, right? I'm hoping, my goal is to be able to get 1 void shard per day. Um, if possible. Some days I get 2, the next day I don't get any, right? So it kind of balances out. So yeah, but see, I'm not gold tag team arena, which sucks. I'm only silver. So Icky, do you remember? So we're gonna have a little chatty poo here. So Valentine's Day a couple years ago, Siffy, Rotos. Another Valentine's Day a couple years ago. What are they? Are they Sacred Order? Cupidus and Venus, right? Last year Valentine's Day, or no, then another Valentine's. No, was that the anniversary or was it Valentine's Day? I feel like it was Valentine's Day that they did Teras Marishka. Does anybody remember? Was that a Valentine's Day thing? I'm gonna Google this. Their news got updated. Their like stories got updated in March, so that could be it. Oh no, it looks like December maybe. Okay. Well, there was, so Ancora Narcissus is what I'm mostly referring to. So Ancora Narcissus, Ancora was a fusion and Narcissus was a guarantee. And that's why, and I did not have enough voids to get Narcissus, and I didn't want to spend money at the time, but now, like, my goal is to try and get as many of those that I can, so that I can get the guarantee. Um, so I would do the Valentine's fusion and then get the guaranteed whatever equivalent, it is. Now they could suck, right? It could end up being absolute garbage, but you know, I gotta hope. So, what's going on, Bront? How you doing? Hey guys, if you haven't already checked out Bront's channel, please go check him out. He's on Twitch. He's got YouTube videos as well. Great guy, and we did a collab just a couple days ago now that is up on my channel and his channel, so go check those out. That's a lot of fun. How's the challenge going for you? Pulling trash on the free-to-play, but hey, I got a second reviver for my Orcs faction. Nice. Congrats. I am about to pull shards on my regular free-to-play, not my challenge account, here in just a couple minutes. Because I am chasing my mercy on my free-to-play. Let me do this. Hang on. I'm going to spend a couple gems here to get... Okay. And then let me collect these multi-battles so I can let the game run on my phone. So I'll do my main account on my phone. How much more points do I need? I'm power farming on my alt today. Hit my 400k on the main already. Yeah, that's the other thing too. So I'm at 3,200. I need a little over 1,000. So let's do just a little bit more here. I'll do two. There we go. It doesn't hurt to do extra. So we'll do 1,600 worth of energy. So I'll log off and I'll do that on my phone. And let me get that running on my phone real quick. I would have 3 versions of the game up and running, but it slows the stream down, and I don't want to do that. So, go away. I had a geek out kind of moment yesterday, guys, that I probably could have talked about it yesterday, but I didn't. But Bront being in here reminded me about it. Hey, good morning, Sammy. So I did that collab with Colred, and on one of the comments, Ash commented on it, and I was like, you know, like I did the whole geek out kind of thing. He knows I exist. All right. Let me get the main free-to-play account up. Thank you, Captain Volcano, for reminding me to say like and subscribe, please. For anybody watching. I need to double check that my Twitch is working correctly now as well. So give me 1 second here. Apparently yesterday it was in shield mode, and I had people that were trying to talk in my chat over on Twitch and couldn't. So that was fun. And it's 54 seconds. Great team, Jane. When Doom Tower resets, do we get our keys back? Yeah, we do. Cool. Oh, I wonder if there might be some... I don't know if there's energy in Doom Tower or not. Yeah, there is. Okay. I gotta remember to do that on the main account. But that's running on my phone now. Let me pull chat back up. Sorry, guys. Yes. Hey, RB, how you doing? What's up, Hyper? I'm doing really, really good. We're about to pull some shards. I'll record it. I don't know that I don't know how many I'm gonna pull. But my mercy on this one is pretty high on the free-to-play. So the free-to-play mercy... Wrong account. Nope, yep, this account. Yeah, for voids is kind of high. And it's higher than that because I didn't have RSL helper and I opened some shards during some other stuff without RSL helper. So I am going to do one thing, and I'm just going to check my roster here and make sure that I didn't pull. Yeah. I have not pulled any other. I see too good to respond to Discord messages now. What? I don't have any Discord. I'm sorry. I don't know what message I didn't respond to, but it was not intentional. No, I'm pulling voids, Flakes, not anything else. So not Freya. I have on the free-to-play account, the main free-to-play account, I have 0 cleanser reviver champions. My best reviver on the account is still Godseeker and Neri. And so I need to change that. So that's my plan. I sent you a message saying it was good to have you back from... Oh. I saw that. There you go. I thought I said thank you in stream when that popped up. To be fair, Godseeker is one of the best revivers in the game anyway. Absolutely she is. But what she doesn't bring is a Klez and a block. You know, it's like I have to run her and somebody else. I'm utilizing her. She is a big part of my account. 100%. Like I'm not saying that Godseeker's not good, but she's not good enough for Chimera right now. And honestly, I feel like she's a bit of a wasted slot when I bring her for my main Hydra team, because she's just there in case somebody dies is really like what I bring her for, because I don't want to have to keep rerunning and rerunning and rerunning. Hey, let's go. Love that misclick. Ooh. Ooh. We're doing pretty good. That's all really, really good for this account. So, to answer your question, Flakes, because I agree with Bront that you still the hardest part, in my opinion, about Fire Knight Hard is getting that shield down, right? Because it just gets to so many stacks. I know a lot of people that still ran Cold Heart in their hard Fire Knight teams because she had that quad hitter on the A1. So yes, I think that you have a triple hitter A1 in Allure, you could still use her just as someone to get that shield down even, right? No. This account is somewhat evolved. I don't need... Actually, these aren't necessarily good or anything, but I don't have a lot of wrists right now on the account. Yeah, and she had the decrease heal, yeah. Yeah, I don't have a lot of gauntlets for that. I really wish it had speed, but I do like that defense. Okay. Alright. Oh. Maybe we get a couple more voids. So we'll go ahead and pull these two. And then we'll move over and start pulling shards. I don't even know what my points are right now for CvC, so I gotta check into that. Oh, let me do my keys so I get them back later, too. This won't take long. I'm worried this might fail. Nope, I should be fine. Yeah. Magic Affinity is the only one that I can potentially fail on. It's just because my Anchorite. I need more defense on him. I'm wondering if I should just go build a team like I have on the main. You just pulled Hansel? Yeah, I did that the other day too. When did I want to do shards? I'm about to do them right now, Jane. Yeah. I don't know. I should release it even if I don't hit. So I have 21 even if my mercy counter is correct. So 169, nice. I mean it's really tough. It's really tough. Cuz I don't think it's correct, but it could be. No, Hyper. I won't build Alice on either of these two accounts. Or the only account I'm going to use Alice will be the challenge account. We didn't get her yet. All right, we're going to go for Siffy. I'm going to record this, so I'm going to do an intro and everything. You guys are going to get to see it live. And then I'll put the recording up later today as well. So there's no reason not to. It's only 21 shards, and even if I don't hit on anything, content. Make some space. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we need 21 space. Don't really know who is going to make the cut. I think Drexstar needs to get built for Centranos. I don't want to use the one that's got food. Alright, that should be enough, right? Yes. Okay. Good call. Good shout out, guys. Thank you, thank you. Okay. You start the recording. Hello everybody, I'm a Roadblock, and this is a Raid Shadow Legends video. We are over on the free-to-play account. Just to be clear, this is my main free-to-play account. Been playing this for over a year, just a little bit over a year now, probably about, well, maybe closer to a year and a half. So I just want to, a lot of you are new here and are here for the challenge, and I don't want you guys to get confused. This is an older account, but I've been running this account, giving as many updates on it as I can. We are currently in kind of a stuck spot. I am really lacking a top tier kind of cleanse, revive, block debuffs, right? Something like a Pythion, Elva, kind of Duchess a little bit, right? And so we are pretty high on Mercy right now on this account. We're at 169. I think it's higher, but because I did some shard pulling when RSL Helper wasn't available to me, so I'm pretty confident that we can chase after Sify here. I don't know that we're going to hit anything at all, but I do think that just because I'm so close to Mercy, that we're going to do this. I would not normally do this. On my free-to-play, I have been very strict and very good about not pulling outside of 2x events. And we've seen the fruits of that, right? We've seen really good shard pulls. We've pulled really good Void legendaries, Georgid, Turvold, right? Just to name the two that come to mind right away. So I still believe in that mentality, but when your Mercy is this high and you have a champion that you, in my opinion, that I need on my account, we're gonna chase for it. We're gonna go for it. So again, I don't recommend this. If you can, it's very hard. I learned that on my challenge account recently. It's very hard to stay faithful, but if you can, do your best to not pull. But we're gonna go ahead and pull here. We'll start with, I don't know if I even want to do 10 pulls, because I would really like to not waste Void Shards. Maybe we just pull them one at a time. It's only 21, so it won't make the video that much longer. We'll do that. We'll pull one at a time. I made space ahead of time, so here we go. Starting off with an epic. A Seer, that's a +4 Seer, I think, on this account. We'll take a look at that. We're going to look at it right now, because I'm excited about it. Sorry, that's a +2 Seer. That's a +2 Seer. So, all right. Paragon, got plenty of them. And Clan v Clan points, it doesn't hurt. We're double dipping a little bit, right? Each one of these is just hurting my soul. Oh god. It's making me think that my mercy tracker is correct. I expected to be a lot higher into my mercy, so okay. Well, I'm pretty sure at this point that I'm wrong about my mercy, so because I would have expected to be higher than, like, to the point where I didn't expect to spend all of the shards, so we are going to pull all of them. Even if that's what it takes, we'll pull all of them. It is what it is. Oh, man. This is killing me. Oh, bro, this little bulb, this little light. Y'all can't see it because my head is in the way. That looked gold. I swear to you. You guys saw it too. Chat saw it too, guys. I'm not crazy. Oh, man. That one burned me good. All right, that's a plus for my Ursula as well. Ursula, man, I would love to get her on the challenge account. Huge carry for me on this account very early on. If you guys ever go back and watch the whole series, Ursula put in a lot of work for me. Even was in my Wixwell team for a long time. She did a lot of work there too. There's grounds for a lawsuit there. That's what someone said in chat. Well, yeah, so I guess my mercy tracker was correct, and we are not anywhere close, as close as I thought. I really thought we would, like, be into mercy for these last five or so shards, so we are not quite there yet. I don't know how much tag team arena points we have, so we're going to check that very, very quickly. Because there may be one magical, you know, shard down here. Nope, I already pulled it. Well, so that puts me with my tracker at 190. I really thought I had pulled like 10 or 15 that weren't tracked. We get some from, yeah, when we get the personal rewards, the Siffy will be done. So unfortunately, and I've already got these two. So I don't think, yeah, I was gonna say, unless there's a void right there. Yeah, there's no other way on the free-to-play for me to get voids. The good news is that we know that the Mercy tracker is correct, so we are now 10 away from Mercy. So the next time something comes around, maybe it's Marishka, maybe it's Siffy again. You know, next time we come back around to a support in the voids, we know that our Mercy tracker is correct at the very least. So darn. Wait, is there anything in the events? I'm gonna do everything I can to try and find another void shard somewhere. Let's see. Nothing there. Don't think there's anything in Sand Devil, yeah. Alright. In the dungeon event chest, there can be one. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Queen's, the tournament, yeah. in this chest there can be one. It's not loading, but yeah. Well, we are about to do that. Anyways, I'm still going to put this video out because you guys can learn from my pain. And make sure that you know for sure that your Mercy tracker is up to date. Because if not, you can get hurt really badly. And it's not fun. It's sad. All right, guys. Well, hey, thank you for watching. If you are new here, please consider subscribing if you guys haven't already. I am making a push for 5,000 subscribers, so every single subscription helps me get closer to that goal, so please consider doing that. It is the best way to help support my channel right now, just trying to grow, get a little bit bigger. So thank you for watching. I look forward to seeing you on the next one. Take care. Yeah, I mean, so we're about to figure out a team for that. I'm not going to try and go all the way up to stage 30 or anything. I really just want to like get to a good farming spot. This is not my final team. This is just my team to start pushing through it. I have it, but the main account has a team that's working fine. You can see right there. Kind of. The green screen effect did a lot. Hi, Chudley. How you doing? Any excuse I have to use nice is just exciting for me, so. Doing good, man. Came over from YouTube. Enjoy your content. Thank you. Thank you. I'm streaming on both. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, guys. I do have Yakarl, and now that we have the thing, I am willing to try and make the Yakarl team, but I have to rebuild my Mithrala, and I don't know that I can hit the stat requirements on the Mithrala on this account. But I figure if we get something that does reasonable damage in the I will probably go with Seer. Who can I bring? Kazugo is kind of redundant here. I need buffs. I guess I could bring the rabbit. I could bring the rabbit. I watch a good amount of raid content on YouTube, and you popped up on my For You page about a year ago. How's the free-to-play challenge going for you? It's going well. I think I'm doing really, really good on Arbiter missions. So on the Arbiter missions, I'm here, get 2 rank 6 champions. That's my next goal. However, and I'm going to make a video on this, so a little spoiler for the next video that's about to come out. But the way I look at the Queen's Fury tournament, this is a guaranteed relic that I can't get again on this account. Right? So doing this, I think, is important right now while I can, and then I can go back to the grind and building my rosters and leveling champions, right? Try to get something that I won't necessarily be able to get again guaranteed. So that reward is really good. Now, other things that would stop me in my tracks would be something like a really good Sand Devil tournament that offers chance to get legendaries. This doesn't, right? And when I say that, I mean the when they do the summon rush, the summon things, the prism shards. That's what I'm looking for. So that is why I am doing this tournament. And I'm going to explain that in more detail when the video comes out. But I did want to, I think the account's going really well. I'm just kind of stuck right now while I wait to get my next 6-star. And it's probably going to be Alice. Because, like, you can see, as far as my arena goes right now, Ugo works just fine. So, I think that Ugo at 50 is fine, but Alice as a nuker will do better. Like, she needs the stats more, right? her damage is more important. So I think I'll just go ahead and 6-star her when we get her. I don't know that I'll be able to ascend her that quickly, but we can farm those materials as necessary. Let me go back and answer another question that I saw. David Wade asked, what's more important for Mithrala, resistance or accuracy? I'm rebuilding her now. So the obvious answer, and it was mentioned, is accuracy, because accuracy is her resistance for her. That being said, you can't go wrong with both, right? So I can't show you because it's on the main account right now, and that's running on my phone. But on the main account, in order to do stage 30 of the event dungeon, I needed a really high resistance Mithrala. So all of the pieces that she has are speed, resistance, and accuracy, and that makes her just incredibly resistant, so she doesn't get the fear effect on her, and then she can cleanse it. So well, there's a 3% chance, but you gotta work within your limitations, right? Don't build resistance, just accuracy. Yes, I would say, like, don't prioritize resistance, prioritize accuracy, but if you can get resistance too, that's a plus. Pinpoint is pure gold in this game. I'm a little lower on pinpoint than others because I'm not high level arena, right? I don't have to worry much about polymorph. Do I think it's great on an early game account? Absolutely, and I'm very excited to have it on this account, but I don't know that I would call it pure gold. It's nice to have. I like it. It has increased the speed of a lot of my champions, which is great. In fact, that Mithrala build I just referred to has pinpoint on there to get that extra speed. So I do agree to an extent, but oh, my foot. There we go. You guys can't ever see it, but I sit cross-legged in my chair, and my foot hurt. Nice hit so hard. I love it. It's a huge help for my early game free-to-play. Yeah, no, it is. Absolutely. I completely agree. Like, I'm not trying to say that it's, like, terrible. I'm saying that for my personal preference, I'm not putting it on that pedestal, if that makes sense. When re-rolling a mythical piece, does the mythical stat stay in the same location? I don't know. I don't know, Bront, if you're still in chat, do you know that one? I don't know. Flake says yes. It would make sense that it does because the pluses stay in the same position. It's just a stat that changes, right? So like if you level something up and you get plus 3 on like flat HP, and then you re-roll it and that changes to speed, you get the plus 3 on the speed. So yeah, I think the mythical would stay the same, because really it's just a pre-roll. That's what I used to call it. For this account, yes. Thanks. Just debating on re-rolling this piece. Yeah. How are you cleansing the fear? Mithrala. And Ugo, technically. don't read too much into this team. This was just the team I threw together to push to stage 20 at least. And then I'll see how high we can kind of get comfortably. But I'm not looking to like, I spent a lot of time a few days ago building my team for this dungeon to possibly do stage 30. It's not consistent. I don't have the stats to like, everything in the team works, but then the team dies because I don't have healing in it. And I'm not my champions aren't tanky enough on my main account even. So this is literally just, I put Nice in there because he's fun to watch. Yep, Shamael's a great option. I actually was working on building him on this account, but the interaction with Mithrala on this team is pretty nice. The way the team that my main team works is that it's got Lydia debuffs, but also buffs the whole team, which triggers the fear. Theoretically, that fear doesn't land on Mithrala because she has really high resistance. So then she cleanses the fear off, and then the team just goes at that point. This one is not speed tuned, so my Mithrala is faster than the boss. I don't know if you guys saw that. So, or faster than everybody else. So the fear comes out after she goes. So everybody just kind of suffers through the fear, and then we go about our day. Odin kind of makes this pretty easy because by the time it, like, we just constantly have block damage up. So we are going to be rebuilding champions on this. I'm just grinding through this to get this done, but we're going to do a lot of rebuilding today, and I'm very excited about it because we have that. Maybe I should wait till tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm supposed to do takeovers. However, nobody has no, I'm doing them only for my clan before everybody starts jumping on the wagon here. I don't. I know that's a dumb answer, but so Adnan FN asked, how do you make Newt A3 on boss and not the minions? You kill the minions is what I'm trying to do with this team, but yeah, I mean, in my experience, Newt's AI usually does hit the boss, but for his A3, sometimes not. Hi, my name is Nobody. I ordered one Chimera takeover. I meant to post in the all right, Icky, message me so we can schedule a time for it tomorrow. And because I want to make sure we like block out times so that, because I know Zen wants one, but Zen was like, sign me up, and then never messaged me. And it's like, we can play it loosey goosey, and I can just do takeovers until I have to pick up my daughter, but I don't know that I like that approach. Hey, puppy. Do you want to be on camera? Come here. No? Okay. He doesn't want to be on camera. I'm sorry, guys. I can try and move my camera. It's going to piss me off if I do it, but I don't know. How badly do you guys want to see the puppy? And he's not a puppy. He's a dog. I just call him puppy. Did they steal block damage? I'm curious about how they have block damage on them. I have a camera that will be a doggy cam, He has a bed that you guys can't see that's behind the green screen. I just need to get a long enough USB. Like, I have to get a USB extension cord to put the camera around this ledge here. I had a doggy cam, and I used to have a thing where if you donated, if you did super chat, member, subscription on Twitch, whatever it may be, I would give him treats. But I need to have the dog cam to do that, and I don't have it set up. I was gonna try and sucker people into donating to see the dog just now. Because moving my camera is a pain in the butt, because then I gotta center it back up. He's a good boy. Alright, I'm gonna plus that seer, and I think seer will work in here very well instead of nice. Now that it's getting harder. I did check and make sure I stopped recording. I wish there was an in-game way to get voids with, like, gems or something. Okay, hold on. My brain is dying on me here. There we go. I'm back up and running. So, empower seer. And then I need to look to... No, I was going to see if there's any other... If there's a way to free this seer up. But we don't even have the full... thing. Sorry, I'm catching up here with... I should really build a stage for 30 on my main account for Event Dungeon, but Chimera is more important, so I haven't. Yep, that's fair. So which Event Dungeon stage is the most efficient to farm? Sorry if that's been asked already. I'm not the... So, here's the true answer. The most efficient one to farm is the one that you can do in a timely manner, right? Like, if you can do stage 30 but it takes you 10 minutes, that is not good, right? I'll put it this way. On my main account, which is a pretty end game account, I built a team that can do 30, but I don't have the survivability for it with the roster, right? So I'm doing stage 27 and it's 100% and I don't care. That's the highest stage that you can farm consistently. That's like a 40 to 50 second run, something like that. That's just my recommendation. There's probably better math on it somewhere that I'm not familiar with, but that would be my answer if you want my opinion on how to do it. Okay. So let's do a new team. Where is Odin's team? So this was the Odin team right here. And that's the team I'm about to put in anyways. So why? I wonder if I don't want the Ugo. So Ugo is there for block buffs. and only for block buffs. Now, I don't think my Wukong has the accuracy that Ugo has, which is why I wouldn't make the swap. I want to check the team setup on this. That's strange to me. I don't know who I want more than Ugo. Mithrala has to stay. Newt stays, of course, right? Seer is the... Well, let's see how well Seer does. I may... Since I'm rebuilding champions, she may be at the top of the list here. Because she is slow. Alex Kreider made a great suggestion there. If you use the HH Stages tool, you can see the reward drop rates as well to make the best decision for you. So that's a great recommendation there. Alright, so we have to change Seer's order. She needs to A2 first because of the way that we're doing this fight, and that's fine. So I need somebody that is faster than Mithrala and self-buff, and buffs my team instead of Ugo. Because I don't think we really need the block buffs when we're stealing them or stripping them anyways with Odin, right? Yeah, I don't have Lydia on this, and again, I'm not going to 30. But yeah, I use that team, Icky. So my team is Lydia goes first, she triggers the boss, and then Mithrala cleanses it off. And then Seer kills everybody, and then instead of Geo, I'm using Newt. And instead of and then I don't use Shamail on that team. I use Yakarl to freeze because it's unresistible freeze, and I use him to freeze Kaja so she doesn't get a turn. So that team can do 30. It's just inconsistent because of my gear. I'm able to get through the start of the fight, but I may not live the whole fight, which is the problem. And that uses a Krizia, sorry, instead of Newt. I'd probably win if I used Newt. I'd actually probably do better because of the self-heal that he gets, or even Geo because it reduces her damage. So, all right, we're gonna work on this team a little bit here. So, I'm thinking. Well, first of all, we need Seer to reverse these. Because of, well, we won't if I can get it to work right. All right. Let's leave Seer the way that she was. Let's Karma Burn first, and then buff. And we'll save that. So I need somebody faster than Mithrala. So what's Mithrala? 283 speed. 253. Dang. Wixwell's would be pretty funny if I went with that. The rabbit, I think, is going to be the option, but he's only 232. All right, so we're just going to do it. I don't really want to build anybody else to go before him. I use Odin, Trunda, Theodore, Walking Tomb, and some Orc Nuker, can't remember name, not Seer, on stage 20. Goes 35 seconds. Also, good evening. Good evening to you as well. Okay. Yeah, since I don't really have anybody, we can just stick with this team and then reverse Seer's usage of abilities, and that'll be enough. That'll get me 20, no problem. Assuming she can actually hit as hard as I need. She's actually not that well built. It's because of the lack of blessing. Yeah, only a 3-star blessing, so we're missing a lot of crit damage. I don't think I have any others that I would want to... Oh, here's a potential one. Nope. Just run my team. It's so easy to build too. Hardest part is getting to 30, though. I'm trying to find your... I don't have Marius, so can't do that. I don't have Maneater. Well, I have Maneater, but he's not built. And my Inquisitor is also not built. Nah, this team will be fine. Let's do 20 with it. I'd like it to be under 2 minutes, though, but... If I really think Ugo's not doing anything, do I double down? I think we do. My man. I think I can +4 him. I'm not sure. Maybe not. How fast is he? 220 speed? I'm worried that he's gonna... Okay, let's delay it a turn then. Let's open with that and prioritize this. And see what happens here. Could be Cold Heart. You don't need me built. I can't use my Cold Hearts. They're built. They're speed tuned at all. I legit run them naked. Marius can be Cold Heart. Okay, so she... I need to analyze this a little better. All right, minute. I will take that. That is satisfactory for sure. Maneater can be any 2-turn unkillable / block damage. So Odin. My seer on this account makes me so sad. Just going through my gear here that I got from the run on the main. Sure. Come on, you can't give me any speed on anything? They've got to fix the drop rates. It's too imbalanced. Why not just use Wukong or Thor for ads? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, honestly, I assumed that Seer would hit harder than them because she does on my main account, but this is not my main account. Thor would be my hardest nuker, so we'll try that. The only other, I mean, because we already saw Nice didn't do it, so we'll see if my. I think we'll just start with this. She opens with that, right? And then this is the second choice, so let's see. Checking to make sure I'm done the tournament on the main account. Yep. Got the relic. Did Thor hit yet? He did. Yeah, so see, that's the thing. Thor. Yeah, I don't have block debuffs, dude, on the free to play. That's why I pulled for Siffy today. Because I do not have it. Unless I go with like I don't even think I have anybody built that brings it. I'm gonna check, but oh, wrong filter. This filter. I don't have the owl built as well on this account. But yeah, this kind of gives you an idea. So like I do have a Maneater, but you know, yeah. That's why this is what I'm kind of talking about when I say like I'm really lacking. I mean, that's the entire account. That's vault and everything. So I don't know if there's a lockout on any of the teams, but Glizia actually has kind of a potential in here. Is that weird to say? Who are the champions that because Kaja doesn't do a lockout or anything. Yeah, so I don't think it would work. We'll look into it. I'm not this is not my final form, guys. This is just me theory crafting, building, experimenting, you know, we're trying to find the sweet spot, right? What I do know is that I only have a limited amount of time to get this tournament done. So I need to pump 4,000 energy into this. And that's what we're going to do. So I don't really have time. Like I only have 21 million silver, and I have more important things that I want to work on today on the account. So, because we're finally going to start moving some gear around and try to rebuild some champions. So we're going to start actually with Odin, in fact. Because my Odin, while 245 is okay, we need to get him faster. So let's try and take a look. I do want to keep these crit damage gloves with the extra crit rate there, because then also speed and accuracy. Like, this is great for him. I'm going to keep the accuracy chest, of course. We could definitely upgrade this a little bit, though. Let's get some extra defense and HP here. And most importantly, speed. We'll go for a big roll. Let's go, dude. All right. Dang, I may not actually be able to rebuild him that much because I want to keep the crit rate and crit damage stuff. We got to go that, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Please ascend good. Ask and ye shall receive? Double. This is more speed. I think I can afford to trade off the accuracy, though, because I just gained so much from Feral. So I'm okay doing that. Because this gives me a pretty big chunk of speed here. I mean, it's only 5, but it's also not upgraded. Like, I know I need to get more out of him. I just don't believe that it's possible. Oh, you're killing me. Alright, we'll have to stay there. Like, I don't know. I really want him to hit hard with that ability, but I don't know. Do we need to go to crit rate gloves so we can get more speed on him? Oh, I only did 12. Good call. Thank you. Hey, look at you. Look at you. Triple accuracy. Hit hard start from minimum 300% crit damage. Well, yeah, but I mean it's Odin and like what he does with his A3. Because it's a full 100% ignore the target's defense, so you don't need that. It doesn't need to be crazy. It'll still hit hard. I don't need 5k attack. No, you do not. That is not how Odin works. Damage is based on the target's stats. I don't need attack. Yeah. No, my Odin does hit hard. I need him faster, but still having 100% crit rate. But crit damage is still a thing that he needs because this is essentially an enemy max HP hit. And so if I really want that hit to do what it does, I need to keep him built this way. But if I don't, then I can go crit rate on the gloves so he can still crit instead of crit damage, and then I can change most of this gear out and get him a lot faster. All right, the other thing we need to do is rebuild Armands. We really need to speed up Armands in case he doesn't get banned. He's ban bait on the current team setup, but for a live arena, but if we can get him faster, that would be better. Yeah, like, I don't know why he's in these. So let's take a look at what we can do. Start with the banner. Is this accuracy? No. This is. Oh. Sorry. None of those count. Reaction gear would be really good for him, but it's resistance. That sucks. None of the pinpoint here is accuracy. I'm not taking any piece that doesn't have speed on it. Stone skin piece here actually speeds him up a ton. Why is this not on him? We're gonna rework this too and hope for accuracy. No. And that piece will get sold too. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't go with the stone skin one unless one of these other 6-star ones rolls better speed. And this one has 12. Nothing. Oops. I wasn't paying attention. I shouldn't have rolled that one. Yeah, so this one's just better. We'll equip that. got reaction piece here. That's good. We want that. Has accuracy on it. Well, okay, let's take this off. And let's take a look and see what pinpoint we have. We'll go to fitting room here too. This one's technically the best. That stone skin banner was on Odin? Did I didn't have it set to equipped. This is my free-to-play account. The only rare accessories that I have are in pinpoint or a limited thing. I'll show that in a second. So did I already take that gear off of Odin? I know they share gear. I'm confused now. Okay, yeah, I did. Because I put the pinpoint on him. Let's pause for a second here. Yeah, so this being crit damage, this is better on Odin, right? I would like reaction on Odin, but this isn't crit damage. The reaction gear isn't crit damage. So because the stat that I want is crit damage, that's what I want to have on Odin. And we don't have a good accuracy with speed banner. So we'll keep the stone skin banner on him. The reaction amulet, or sorry, no, we'll probably take the reaction off because we're going to run this and then one of these that is HP or defense. The best I can do is HP. This one's already built. Rolled defense percent and HP percent. Let's see what this one rolls, just to be sure. Nope. Yep. Okay. So we'll go with this. Let me go back into the fitting room. Do that. And do that. So we got quite a bit more speed out of that. Okay, so now up to the main part. If I'm going to be super picky, right, we would do this. And then include equipped. Am I doing weapon only or something? There's so many weapons that are, like, my weapons are all so fast. Hold up. Even if this doesn't go on him, that has to get built. Damn. Like, that's going to go on somebody, but I don't know. I don't think that gets put I don't think I would be able to hit the speeds I need, even with, because it's just, you know, 5% speed. That doesn't cut it. You know what I mean? Let's see if this will be nice too. No. Hold on a second. I don't want to lose my progress, but I need to look at what Odin has. Okay, well, yeah, so that's easy. All right, so this makes sense now. So we're going to do this. Oh, the crit rate. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, I really need... Because I think the shield that he has on is super high crit rates. We're at 81% crit rate. I really want those on my Odin. I really want those. I am trying to make Armand's one of my fastest champions because I need him to go first. So for live arena, what happens is they ban Arbiter a lot, right? I want them to ban my Armands, but they ban Arbiter a lot, and then I lose. And either Nice wins it for me, or he doesn't. Okay. Or you could try Stone Skin Armands. It's not that bad. That's a possibility too, since we did put one piece of Stone Skin on him. We'll go back to Armands. Right now, I'm really liking this feral concept, right? But I'm losing too much crit rate. So I'm at 90% crit rate. I don't want to lose these feral pieces if I can. Let's put set filters back on and see what we have as far as feral and crit rate. I'll sacrifice some crit damage. Okay, so this is... I lose 11 speed, though. That is a loss of 6 speed. Okay, hold up. So let's do... this. I know I'm getting low on my resources here, too. Bro, come on, dude. Well, honestly, no, it's only 6 crit rate. Yeah. Unbelievable, man. And I really want an accuracy chest for him if I can swing it. Well, I think it's especially reroll worthy, to be honest. The problem is I don't want to lose the accuracy. The top part I meant. But this could go on another nuker that also needs accuracy, so I'm not mad that much about that. That could still go on somebody, so I'm not super mad about that one, but... Alright, let's go back to set filters here. Well, okay. I don't have. I can't just keep reworking all these. Get out of here. Okay, this has potential here. That is very big. But how much speed am I losing? A lot. Congrats, love, on your Siffy pull. At this point, just go with 81% crit. Yeah, but 267 is still pretty slow. Like, if I'm gonna commit to not having... Like, I need to make a decision. Do I want him to be... I can take that gear off of her. That's fine. I still in the fitting room? Okay. Because I want to be quite a bit faster. And so I have 16% crit rate to give up. But this shield is incredibly fast. So what if we take off the crit damage part of it? What is my fastest shield on the account? Cannot touch these two. Cannot touch this one. I won't touch that one. Yeah, so he has the fastest shield too. Damn. I really like the 4-piece barrel here. But we can reorganize this by speed. Since we don't need the crit rate and crit damage up here. So if we find pieces that are faster, we can do that. I lose a little accuracy, but... I mean, we're at 600. I'd rather be around 500, so I'm kind of okay with that. Fine. So 275 speed. There is no faster weapon, at least not rolled. We can take this one to 12. We don't get anything. So the speed that I have on this, because it would put us at 5 piece, it doesn't, we can trade off a little bit. So we'll roll these other ones and see, and then we're going to have to stop because we're out of silver. We're just really looking for a double or triple speed roll here. Yeah. So if this one was to proc again at 16 into speed, it would be better. But I feel like I'm already trading off too much. Stats. Okay. How much does it give you if you roll crit rate on the glove? I can't. I'm not going to re-roll that, though. I'm sorry. It's so hard to get the crit damage roll on gloves like that. %. So it would only get me up to 91% anyways, even if we capped it out at crit rate. So the question becomes, how much does this block debuffs matter to me, right? So we're 273. We gained a ton of speed in this build. We even gained HP. 582 accuracy is more than enough. It's just that crit rate that is the issue. Alright, we'll put those back on. I don't like being at such a high crit rate, though. That's the annoying part for me. Like, that's a pet peeve of mine. I really want to give up some crit rate for some more speed. So let's take a look at the fastest weapons that I have. Because maybe we don't need that block debuffs, right? You don't mean Savage, you mean Slayer. we're going to crit rate gloves. That's a foregone conclusion. Those crit damage gloves will fit on a lot of characters in this on this account. So, we're gonna look at fastest weapons that I have on the account. Because we have the fastest shield on the account. So it just comes down to whether or not I want the feral 4-piece or not. Like, is 14 speed worth... Well, I lose too much crit rate there. So that one loses me too much crit rate. We can't take that one off. This one we could fool around with. We lose too much crit rate there. So I think it has to also at least have a substat of crit rate. This, I would gain 7 speed, lose 13 crit rate, and gain 6 crit damage. Is 7 speed worth not having the block debuffs? I'm going to reconfirm my analysis here that I have the fastest shield. Yes, I do. I'm being a little greedy here. There we go. That's what I was looking for. %110% crit rate. Oh, only 125% crit damage though. Ugh. I know that I'm going to speed him up more. This will put him... If I put this on him, I think I get him over 300 speed. I'll take a 3. Not happy about it, but I'll take it. I'm not worried about attack on him. Yes! I'll take a 4. I'm all right with that. All right, so we have 290 speed, 110% crit rate, only 125% crit damage, but I'm kind of okay with that. Because he ignores defense. And I said I was going to give up the reaction, right? $12, okay. So if I did this, because our Mons we don't care about, we're just looking for speed here, right? So I want the pieces that I'm looking for to have speed and accuracy, but I want the highest speed possible. Let's see what we got here. I can eventually make this back up if there's another good piece in here from that set. But I don't see anything. We can include equipped. There are 6-star boots. Oh yeah, let's go look for boots first. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about too. Turn off equipped because nope. Well, yes, we can turn that off too, but also turn off equipped to save. So it'll. These ones, right? Nope, these ones. So now. All right. So 305 speed now. I'm mostly just trying to look and see. Because we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 piece protection, and we're at 305 speed. So there really is no other reason to go more protection here. That's crazy to me that protection is so much better than if I went speed gear. I'm just taking a look here. The gear that's equipped on people does. I don't think any of it I want to take off. Like, I definitely want these boots. So that's 308 speed. And I think that's faster than what I had before, right? Is this helmet faster than the one Mithrala's got on? No, it's not. Like, that protection gear is better on Mithrala than it is on him. When I had 5 pieces of protection on him. So if I do this helmet from Mithrala, we're at 312 speed with 548 accuracy, and I still have glyphing to do. We have not touched these gloves the entire time. I don't really see a piece that like, this gives me 1 extra speed for very little gain, and that can go on somebody that's better to go on somebody more important. Do you know what I mean? Like, these are pretty fast. They have a high roll. Actually, they're only 1 roll into speed. Look at my gloves on this account. This is equipped, by the way. What if I mean, I can take off accuracy as a potential requirement, right? And that frees up a lot more stuff. But I'm not going to take off Arbiter's gloves. That's 2 extra speed right there. There's potentially some that could be rolled, but I really don't see any path other than just going with the fastest gloves. There's no reason, I think, not to take these ones. I think I take these ones. I get 5 more speed. Bellower, he's like I don't even think he's 30 on my account. And these are defense percent Slayer gloves. These are not crit damage, crit rate, or anything. Like, these will not go on a nuker. These particular gloves, right? These were kept because they had speed and they had accuracy. That's why I kept them. And they were defense percent. So these were meant. These are just a stat stick. You would throw these away for other, if not. Okay. It is. I agree. And we can upgrade the accuracy on this one. Not gonna take that. Oh, come on. There we go. I mean, we should do the HP. It doesn't hurt. Reasonable little roll there. And then these upgrade. Go big or go home. I'll take a 12. Don't care about attack. We'll do the HP. I want a 3 at least here. There we go. And then we have to rebuild Mithrala, and then I feel really good about this. We gained accuracy too. So we got faster and we gained accuracy. So I feel really, really good about it. There's no reason to take these beyond. I mean, extra defense, sure, whatever, but oh, we need to enchant these though. Sure. I'll take a 6. I don't want to be I've been pretty greedy with my rolls so far, so like we could try to ascend this, but I don't think there's much reason to. Let's equip this stuff, and then I noticed that this was not ascended. I can't re-roll it. I'm actually kind of okay with that. I would prefer accuracy because there are Mithrala issues that I've been running into a bit. So we'll re-roll that again another time. Same with this one. We'll re-roll this for accuracy again in the future. But I have much improved my Armands. We went from what, 250 something to 317. I mean, Arbiter's only 325. So we're really not losing that much if they ban the Arbiter. I could probably figure out a way to make Arbiter faster. I'm not going to concern myself with that right this second. We've been hard at work building. We do need to rebuild Mithrala though. So speed, accuracy, resistance. Throw that weapon on there. What if we take off the resistance requirement? Is there a helmet? Sure. Cool. 270 speed. Okay. I don't know what I had her. I built her for something specific, and I had her really, really high resistance for something specific, and it wasn't the event dungeon. So I don't know if that's gonna be good enough for what I had her built for, but I'm happy. And that's the important part. For Amius, that's my thought too. Okay. Congrats on the Varl fragments. I haven't had a chance to use him yet. I wanted to try and book him this rotation. I booked somebody else, though, I think. I may still have books. I may not have booked anybody, now that I think about it. Did I book? Oh, I didn't book anybody on this account yet. Oh, I have another mythical book for... Nice. Yeah, I really want the book to land here. Yes! I scared my dog. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Hi. Hi. Do you want to get on camera? Up. Up. Here. Shake. Come here. Oh, you've been licking. Yep. You're so heavy. You're so heavy. Oh, boy, boy. He's so big. Yeah, you don't like that. Okay. You're done. I tried. I tried. I love Gwendolyn and Chimera. I use her on my main for Chimera. Oh, I gotta figure out to do the camera. Does he pay? He should. He's so heavy. If I brought treats down, I could probably get him to jump up on me. Come here. I'm being really mean because I don't have anything. Come on. Come here. He stared at my hand. He's like I know nothing's there, but something might be there. Come on. Up. No. Okay, he left. He's like, I've had enough of this. Like, I don't care about booking that. I really don't have anybody I want to book. I don't have anybody I want to build right now on this account. I mean, that's just for points in Clan v Clan. And the only reason I did Drexstar is because I know there are some secret rooms I need to use him in. I'm not doing the Fusion Priest. I was going to do the Fusion on the free-to-play, but... I didn't get behind, but I only had like a few hours left to complete one of the events. And I was like, meh. Someone asked me earlier about my thoughts on Mad Hatter. So let me go ahead and give those thoughts real quick. I like him. I actually do. I wanted him. This team up thing is, I think, really good. And then a Hex champion. I don't have that many of them. Random debuff spread can come in handy. This heal is really nice. I think it's a pretty decent... And then turn meter fill. I think for Hydra, I think Mad Hatter makes good sense. As if you don't have a Hexer and you need one, that's, you know, I think a good one. So... You have scored. I know. Oh. The problem that I have booking him and building him is that he doesn't make my main team. Like, for what I need, he's not better than Mithrala. I would lose a cleanse to build him. Cookie asked if Scored or Mad Hatter is better. I think Scored will do more damage. I think Mad Hatter will provide more support. So I think you're comparing apples and oranges there. It depends on what you need, right? I don't... My main team needs more support. So I need Mithrala on that team, right? Which is why he doesn't get picked over Mithrala. Could he make the cut on, like, my second team? That's a possibility. But I don't know that I want to invest. Like, I'm very careful. If you can't tell, I have such a small roster. This account's a little over a year, right? Such a small roster. I'm very particular about who I invest in. They need to really do something for me. We should book this out, though, for Turbold. I am going to build Turbold soon. The only reason that he hasn't been built yet is because moving and free-to-play stuff. Oh, I love Odin. Yeah. Yeah, I love Odin so much. We're in agreement there. And, like, Bells, so I only have one Ugo, and then I have one Wukong, right? And then Bells would be my block buffs. So I am planning on building him as well, because I need another block buffs. Because I think if we look at my roster, debuffs, block buffs, let's include the vaults. So I would have Wukong, Ugo, and then this guy. I'm not building this guy because I'm mad at the game, and I'm mad at him existing. I'm not building him until, okay, maybe he's better. Hold on. Until they give me a dog. That's kind of where I'm coming from. Yeah, the fact that they never gave us a dog, but I like his aura in all battles. The speed aura, I don't have enough of those to go around, so that could be pretty good. The problem is this Hex sucks. It is nice that he brings block debuffs and a potential Hex, but I wouldn't use him in that capacity. He would just be so this is the main block buffs, and none of these replace Ugo because I don't have a decreased defense nuker. So Ugo is always my #1 block buffs. I would take these guys over probably Wukong, which I know a lot of you guys are going to call me crazy, but you get a speed aura here, and then you get healing here, right? If I'm not mistaken. Leech, I guess, is what I'm thinking about. Does anyone know if this repeated attack also steals the buffs? Because if so, Bells is my pick. Because it says, will repeat the attack against all enemies if the initial target is under a Leech debuff. I love Turn Meter Fill. And an Aura. So I need a third block buffs, and it's between these two right now. No Turn Meter Fill on this guy. Yes, Turn Meter Fill on this guy. Yeah. All right, we'll put books into Packmaster. Because these guys are gaining on us a little bit, and I really want to get up to here if possible. They're doing everything they can to not let us get up to there, but I really want to get up to there if possible. So, wow, dude, my main account is already almost at 400. I'm legitimately surprised by that. Usually I'm only halfway there by now. All right, y'all ready to be like super mad at me now? Good champion. I think I already have one of my Madame Ceres's booked. Maybe even a Gala already booked too. No, so we'll do that. So, Priest, the rules have changed for the free to play, and I will be taking my challenge account out of the clan. Here, I'll show you guys what the score is right now. So 37K on the challenge account. So we're about to have an open spot. Did you're a frequent person around the community. So you know who that is. That's a big part of it for us. All right. We have one more champion that has got to be built. And I am super excited to build this guy because he no longer needs accuracy. So his rework, I have Teox, and I use this guy with Teox, right? So This debuff cannot be resisted if there's at least one allied champion from the Lizardmen faction on your team. Boom. I kind of want him in protection a little bit for the strengthen, but that's not necessary. The heal reduction doesn't need accuracy either if there's at least one Lizardman, and I'm always using this guy with Teox. Always. So, if we don't need accuracy anymore, we can build him way better. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, can you one key Nightmare Chimera? Bolster. I don't use him in PvP, but Bolster is an interesting idea. I'm looking more for Hydra. So he's my provoker in Hydra. So it's a 2-turn provoke, right? It's a 2-turn cooldown. Sorry, it's a 1-turn provoke, but on a 2-turn cooldown. I need him to be fast enough to get 2 turns in, like, hard Hydra is what I'm looking for. So, and he's really easy to build because his base speed is 107. So we just want speed, 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 speed. Maybe a little damage. Guys, I don't think Priest actually wants to join. I get you guys are trying to recruit him, but I don't think he's actually interested. I love the passion, but I don't want to annoy people either. So, we don't need accuracy. He's a defense-based champion. All right. First things first, let's try and find crit rate gloves with speed. I'll take a 3. All right, so we're going to go to fitting room. Make sure we do this right. Any way I can make him into a mischief tank. I need to remember his... So this, the problem is, I mean, I could, yes, but he's not a self-buffer. And he'll if I'm building him as fast as I want him, he'll outrun the buffs. Yeah, the strengthen is AoE. Yeah. Ooh. I mean, he only has one AoE ability, so I don't know that Hex is necessarily the way to go. Reflex would make sense, but I don't think I'm going to get... I don't have the best reflex gear on the account. Yeah, they just reworked him, Alex, so it's an AoE strengthen now. He's no longer a mischief tank. But you are correct. That was a thing that he could do. We'll check equipped. I really want 6-star boots, so let's narrow this down a smidge. No, no speed on it. I was gonna say technically I could build him in 9-piece protection, but there's no speed on this. And I don't think I get that much value out of one strengthen. Like it's a very very poor value. Speed. All right. Let's see what this does. I'm gonna run out of silver here pretty quickly. I will say I want to keep this ring on him. So we'd put that on to get more speed. I want to keep the blood shield ring on him because he's in my he's also in my scarab team because he's really good in scarab. So that's the pinpoint that we would do right there. Prioritize speed. Equipped. Hide set filters. What is the fastest gear on the account? Let's go. Dude, okay, let's try and see if we can get him in a cursed set. Because we're already 2 pieces in. If I put him in these cursed boots right here. Did I roll past it? Okay. I lose a little speed with this. It's an accuracy chest. Defense gloves I'm okay with. What's this gonna roll? Let's go 12. Man. I just don't gain enough speed from it. Well, that's fast. So I would have to go with these gloves. And then I'm looking for a chest and a shield that are super fast. Wait, no. So take that off because that's actually not good. This was I didn't know this double speed roll. It's slower than the shield that I had on, but that's pretty good. And now we change the settings to this. And substats speed, priority speed, hide set filters, and what do we have as options? Okay. Most of this is a skip here. These are those crit damage gloves that We're trying to find a spot for it. Okay, so now we're talking. So we have crit rate gloves, right? .258 speed. I don't know, Cookie, if I would build Losan if I had good night rev. It depends, right? Like, depends on who the night revs are. And then Jane, I have no clue about if you can pick the targeting or not. I'm so annoyed because he has too much he has too much accuracy, and I don't need that much. I want him so much faster than this. I'll keep those two pieces. Those were good. We're gonna abandon the cursed set here. We'll leave the weapon. I mean, the weapon's really good. Here's a good shield we could put on. That's a really good shield we could put on. So I'll keep that shield. I don't know. I don't use Deacon anymore. So I feel like I can do this. There's a good helmet down here. So we can do the helmet. Let's just say that I did do his weapon. And if we turn off substat speed and do primary speed and filters back on, where'd you go? .284 speed. What about? Yeah, his boots are. I don't need to take his boots. They're the same. Thank you for pushing that like button, Priest. I mean, none of this is enchanted, so there's still a good bit of extra speed out of this. We can afford to enchant, so let's do that. Let's just try and see what kind of speed we can get with the enchantments. Okay, I said none of it, and a bunch of them were. I need him to take 2 turns for every 1 Hydra turn. But admittedly on lower difficulties, so I do think I can swing this a little bit. And then this is crit damage. I did crit rate on the gloves. So 70% crit rate. Like, we can fine tune this a little bit later in another way. You know what I mean? Like, try and get speed and crit rate from something. I don't want... Defense percent. Substats. Speed. Equipped. I'm really hoping there's a protection piece, and there's not. Wow, I lose so much speed. For what I want to do, this is it. It just sucks that it's an accuracy chest. It's so annoying how much gear is becoming a problem on this account. I think because my main account has advanced so much that it really, like, you can feel it not... I can feel the lack of speed and stuff on this account. Yeah, and none of these are defense anyways, so... I was thinking, like, maybe there's a chance that 2 pieces and then a ring for protection speed to get me a little bit more. Let's just take a look at what protection gear we do have that has speed. So show me my fastest protection gear. So... So if I do that, and then... Is this prioritized or not? Yeah, it is. Wait, didn't this have a triple roll? Yeah, okay, so not a shield. We're not going to do a shield. This has a double roll. This is the last of my silver. Okay. So that, and then a ring of any kind. We'll go with this one. 295 speed. And 91% crit rate. So we're like right there on crit rate. Did this have crit rate on it? Oh, it does. And then we could get the extra crit rate when we roll this. So this is now my build, but Skull Lord, I need way more silver. I need more silver. We have to stop there. How much? Yeah, I've got plenty. We'll go ahead and buy that tome. And then gives me a little bit more comfort level. But yeah, this is like just the tip of the iceberg for how fast we can make him. I feel like. Good double defense there, too. And then this will be a big chunk of crit damage. Oh, yeah, we're still using the accuracy chest. Eventually, I'll get a better chest, right? Maybe we get defense percent. That was the most troll thing ever right there. I will take this to 16. $295 speed, and now let's do our yes. Hey, a 4, I'll take it. That one's pushed, that one's pushed, that one's pushed. That one's pushed. Alright. What are we, 299? Oh, we're so close. Is any of these 3? Because I will... Yeah. I'm going to die on this hill. I'm going to die. I'm going to die on this hill, guys. I will spend them all, game. .300 speed. And then eventually I'll get a Python. And we'll be good to go. What is my mercy on sacreds? 5. Okay. How much time is left in Live Arena? Oh, we still have 2 hours. Okay. We gotta rebuild. I don't have enough silver. Sorry if that was loud. Weren't you asking me a question, Icky, about blue gear? Let's see. Blue. Well, there's some non-pinpoint stuff in here. I'm kind of close to needing a cleanse, but not really. Oh, you know what we can do to start making some money? Which we need to do anyways. I'm at 223. And I need 250, so... But do I just want to get money right now, or do I want to... I mean, I should forge this stuff. Gear is a problem. I don't know why I'm even bothering to ask. Alright. Because of who I'm about to build, we're gonna do this. It's like I double-clicked. Nope. 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 I don't have enough speed on my account. Is the problem. Like, I'll keep them because, like, they could eventually make the cut, but I want speed boots there. Crit rate, I'll keep it. Ooh, a mythical one. It's only 5 stars though, but I mean, I'll keep it because it's speed, but he's bad. That's terrible. Okay. Good. There's my chess piece for... okay. This could be good. I'd prefer speed down there, but this could be good for my rebuild on nice. Similarly, so could this, but I gotta figure out where to get speed from. I mean, I'm not keeping, that's a stat stick. I'm not keeping it for this set. Oh, it's flat attack, but still, crit rate, crit damage on a lethal piece. Thumbs up. Maybe somebody... yes, please. You just blew my mind, Icky. Let's go. We're getting some really good crit damage gloves. You blew my mind because I forgot that these are a thing. No, that's my second crit damage with crit rate glove. And speed on both of them. They didn't have percent stats though, but I'm okay with that. The other ones I kept because they had a substat of speed, at least. Okay, these actually might go on... If they roll good, these could go on nice. These would definitely go on nice, but... Did these ones have speed? No, so... This one would go on nice over this one. That's who we're trying to build, by the way. That's who we're pulling gear for. I need more speed. Should I put speed substat instead of crit rate charms? That's such a good piece for nice, but the speed is my concern. What do you think for charms? Should I use the crit rate? I think speed because it's lethal and I get crit rate built into it, right? Oh, I'm lacking enough to do 10. I was like, I'm not lacking spheres. I have them right there. That's bad. Good-ish. I could see it. I could see it. This gets kept. I'm pretty sure that is the chess piece for nice. Again, a defense nuker. This would be really good. It's got speed, no crit rate, but we can get that from other pieces, so that has viability. How do I use Chaos Ore for rerolls? So I'll actually keep that piece. I personally prefer to roll top 3 pieces with Chaos Ore. Because here's my concern, right? Let's say you have something that is a attack % boot. You're like, I want this to be a speed boot. And you re-roll it, and it becomes flat HP. Right? That sucks. Because now that piece, that maybe when your account gets super fast and you're a better, stronger account, maybe those attack boots get used. But now they're flat stats. You're going to get rid of them. I prefer to do my re-rolls for top 3 pieces because this doesn't change. So you can hopefully get better substats that will make up what you're looking for. That being said, because we are in the end game, you are very much in a stats over, or you're in a sets over stats mentality when you get to the end game. I keep a lot of feral around that has bad stats. To be rerolled. I keep a lot. Because if any of these boots were to roll speed on a reroll, instant upgrade. And that's just my opinion. And I know a lot of people have different, because I've been yelled at in chat before about that kind of stuff, like where people are like, what are you, crazy? So the problem that I have is we did all of that and we didn't make a lot of silver back. So now we do the silver making thing. But I don't even know if I have enough. Yeah, I don't even have enough of the silver making stuff. hold on. We need to do something to make this easier. Don't want you either. There's actually some bad gear that somehow I have accidentally selected, apparently. I don't use any of these anymore. Oh, I know what that's from. I've been using the RSL helper filter for gear, and it's not as good. Nope. Those can go. Those can go. All of that can go. I'll keep the boots for maybe one day. Why don't I forge my perception? Because it's going to take me freaking 3 hours and I only have 45 minutes to continue streaming. And I want to rebuild nice on camera because I would like assistance. Sometimes it's my favorite thing to do, and you guys probably don't like it that much. Like, I don't know for sure, one way or the other. No one says anything about it. But one of my favorite things to do is rebuild champions on camera, because one of the first things that is going to happen is, hey, don't forget to use your charms. You know what I mean? Like, you guys save me a lot from making dumb mistakes. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything better than these boots right here that are already on him. I would love to be able to get him in a set of stone skin speed boots that are 6-star with crit rate. And this is the... Alright, I will do this. The only reason I want that is the 8% HP. These are the only lethal speed boots I have on the account. It's nuts. So I think these boots are just really, really good for him. Double crit rate roll, crit damage. HP percent in the substats, and they rolled HP on the boots themselves. So, okay. We're going to move on from that. So now we're looking for a better HP percent chest piece for him. Now this has a triple crit rate roll, so we're really looking... I must have just got this, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is the answer, by the way, because we're going to go only chest on the limitation here. Stone Skin has a potential, but... and none of them have speed is the big... like, this is really good because it did have speed, but didn't roll into the crit rate at all, which sucks. This, if I get a good roll, could get me more crit... rate and potentially more crit damage too. What about ascending it? If it does HP percent, it wins defense percent. So no, not quite. What if I ascend you? Will you be HP percent, please? You will not. What will you do? Damage. Not getting the crit rate on it. Did we not get any HP percent? Yeah, we did get an HP percent lethal. So hopefully some speed. Okay. A little bit of defense. Okay. And then send this. All right. Well, let's get away from all of this. And we take a look at crit damage, crit rate gloves. Because we had some lethal ones in there that we need to roll. What are you going to do for me? What about you? What are you going to do for me? There's some crit rate. I'll send them first because these are important. Oh! We hit. We hit. Dunzo, and we have crit rate in the substats. We don't have any HP percent on this item, which sucks, but I will keep it nonetheless, and we will try that son of a gun on. I think the crit damage is still better. Okay. Yeah, Flakes, I can show Savage in a little bit. So we're going top 3 now because we presently, with our current situation, we cannot find a better chest. So now we're looking for lethal, crit rate, crit damage, speed, HP percent. Do you exist? Do you exist? No. Okay. What would I take a little bit off of? We can afford to take off a little bit of crit damage right now. All that lethal I rerolled, and I mean, the speed is probably the biggest limiting factor here. Yeah. But I do not want him to be too slow. Is this just the best gear for him? Is this Savage set the best gear for him? Because the whole reason that you want to run lethal is to free up better gear. That's not how it works, Rabia. Like, he's an HP-based nuker. Most of what I have is attack-based nukers. Getting the right amount of crit rate, crit damage, like it's a fine-tuned process. I can't just swap their gear over. He's also built very fast, which I like. These are good on him, But are they better than those? Such a difficult spot. I'll take this to 16. Well, let's take it to 12 first and see if it doesn't do like all flat all HP. Okay. Okay. Now please roll speed. That's all you have to do. Still, if we think about this for a second, that is so much crit rate that we're freeing ourselves up from potential crit rate elsewhere. And let's roll these up to 16 as well, because we could get crit rate again. Yep. And you want to make sure you do that first so you don't equip gear and then come to find out, oh man, I have 10 extra crit rate now. So what this allows me to do is change my filter, right? So let's take off the crit rate requirement, because we're technically 38 over crit rate right now. So now I'm going to say, what is my best gear without crit rate? Gives me HP percent and speed, and see if there's any lethal pieces in that limitation. And there are not. So what if I take off the HP percent requirement and we just look at lethal here? Okay, so this is pretty good. That rolled really good for me. That's fine. We'll go get some more silver real quick. We are losing a lot of speed, though. So, what helmets do I have for lethal? None of those really make the cut. Oh, man. Wait, that chest piece becomes viable now. Let's not forget about that chest piece, right? So we had, let's take off all of our filters and just look at lethal gear. We had this chest piece, right? So this becomes really viable now. So that's my lethal build right there. We're at crit rate. We gained crit damage, right? That's what you're looking to do. So now we have a helmet that we can replace with whatever we want. So then we say helmet, right? And we go, okay, what do we want on the helmet for a perfect piece? We would want speed, crit rate, crit damage, and HP percent. Actually, not even crit rate. This is what we want on a perfect helmet. There is a stone skin option. That's a little intriguing because we get an additional 8%. Oh, we do need some crit rate on it, unfortunately. Because that is a big chunk of the crit rate that we have. So, because we do need some crit rate on it. What would I take off? I really want some speed. So do we drop crit damage? Nope. Drop HP percent. I can make up the speed that I lose from this. I'm not gaining enough is the problem. It works, but I'm not gaining enough value. Because I get quite a bit slower. Going from 222 speed down to 212. Yes, I make the 4 back up, but then I'm still 218 speed, which is slower than I would like to be. I gain a lot of HP, which isn't really showing up right now pre-boosts and everything, but this lost me some HP, but that's because this is only 12. This is going to get better. So I would gain speed and crit damage with this build in total, right? So when this gets fully built up, that changes what the amount of HP that I'm losing from it, plus the ascension on the top 3. The boots are really good. How can I show you? Primary stat. Speed. So they have a double crit rate, crit damage, and HP roll, and HP percent on the speed. These are... I don't see myself being able to replace those, if I'm completely honest. Because those are perfect boots for him. So he wants crit rate, crit damage, heat, attack percent, and HP. So... Because his first form damage is based on HP and attack percent. His second form is based on HP only. So attack percent is good. So this is like the perfect that you want. If you take off that limitation and just go to also including HP, these are kind of viable, but you lose too much crit rate. How much does it cost to ascend? No. Okay. Well, damn. Things just got interesting now. All right, let's put set filters back on for a second. I really want to roll these up. And we're going to have to end stream here in a second. So that's the preset that I have built on him. I need to get silver. Before I do anything, is my just new cleared? Okay. It's so dumb. I have a filter. Just let me sell it all. Like, come on. Ridiculous. Just let me select it all. I have set it to a thing. I said it just new. So it's a crit rate helmet with HP percent and speed, right? Yep. Damn. No, I needed that to roll so much better than it did. It's still not enough unless I find Slayer. Even that's not enough. I won't be able to afford to take this to 16, but we'll try. Nope, didn't work. Too slow. Yeah, I just don't have... I know I can make that lethal work. I'm okay doing 99%. Like, if we do the preset that I just saved... Not that one. That one is 100%. I changed it, and I thought I saved it. Did I just take the helmet off? I thought I tried it with something else, and we got... It was going to go down, so it was a helmet I guess I hadn't put on. So... Helmet, substat, speed, crit rate. No, not that one. It was wait. It was this one. Yeah. So I would be try on. Is this even better? So let's say we get 3 more speed there. So we're... And this might roll into speed, so... Yeah, we are quite a bit faster, because none of this is actually rolled this time. Like, actually none of it. Not a single thing is enchanted with speed. And we're 10 below. So 3 enchants and we're already faster. And this one could still... both of these could each roll an additional speed, potentially. So we're going to save this preset. Because I'm okay with 99% crit rate. It sucks. It's going to hurt me one of these days, but to gain some speed will be worth it. And now I just need to gain silver. You've never played this game with sound? So many people give me that comment. I usually play games without music. Alright. I feel like I've made enough of a dent that I could move on. I should craft my Slayer today too. Alright, so show me just new, and show me all of these things so I have a filter on so that I can select all and sell it. That's only 1 million silver and I'm a little upset about it. We can craft the Slayer real quick. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. I mean, I could craft a bunch of perception too. The stuff I sell from that would get me a lot of silver. Alright, so this is the preset. Man! This is being a pain in my butt today. I'm kind of getting pissed. Like, I get we've rebuilt, like, 5 champions, so it is what it is, but... that was just a lot of silver. It is a little bit annoying to have such a great champion and not have the gear to put on them. Okay. All right. We're better now. Oh, shoot. I had already ascended it. Did not realize that. That did it. Let's go. That's the build. Let's go. We'll take a +3. We want big attack here. 6%'s fine. We want attacker HP here. Gotta go above a 3. There we go. Take a 4 for sure. Big HP, thank you. Little bit of defense is fine. And now we want, again, attack or HP. You know what? We want I'm going to stop saying that. We want HP. We want HP. Yeah, okay. We'll settle for that. A little bit of resistance. We want HP. We got it. Okay. We gained attack too. So we got stronger everywhere. Oh, I didn't do speed yet here. I was like, I'm forgetting something. We did all of that, guys. We did all of that. And we got 1 speed. Oh, chest speed? Yeah, this is why. What would I do without you guys? 3 or better. 3 or better. Okay. I need a big flat HP. Give me that 750. Come on. Big attack percent would be good. Oh, let's go. Nah, we gained a lot of crit damage. We gained a little bit of speed, a big bit of HP, reasonable amount of attack. Like, we are better now. This is a better build. I will say that getting the crit rate here does mean we could potentially get a different helmet or boot. We're going to go ahead and equip it. But I do want to just look at helmets and boots with crit rate, crit damage, HP percent. Equipped. Yeah, the biggest issue I keep running into is I don't want to take anything off of Thor. That's always what it kind of comes down to. So, yeah, I lose far too much crit rate still. Because what is our crit rate? So we are 6 over. And if I go with that, let's go back to the fitting room here. I lose 5%. There was a helmet that I remember trying to get to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. Well, what if we take this off, though? No, it's not worth it. I think technically it's faster than the one that I have equipped. If I get a +4 roll on it. But it's less HP. Yeah. Not worth it. And this one's too slow. We lose too much speed on this one. Because this is the one we have equipped, and it's 12% crit rate with HP and speed. This one isn't... How much silver? Okay. No. Didn't work. What I needed to have happen there was to get a crit rate roll there. It would have been a little bit viable. But 98 is too low. I was excited about the extra crit damage, but we end up losing HP, which is insane when you consider that these are a set for HP. So... Filter crit rate and speed with the relentless helm. No, I'm losing too much speed. Unless there's another relentless helm. So let's prioritize by speed here. So with this helmet, I gain 2 more speed, but I also gain 1 crit rate. But I lose a ton of HP. Why is that? Oh, because there's no HP percent on it. Yeah. And then this one, I lose too much speed and too much crit rate. So I think we're good. I think we are good. Because I really wanted to try and make Stone Skin work. Because it has that built-in HP percentage in it. So like this has an imaginary 8% right here, below, you know, like in line here. We take this to 8. What's it do? Well, now I'm a little curious. It's less HP. So even with the 8% HP from the set, we're still losing 3,000 HP. The speed's a non-issue. We actually gain crit rate, and we gain crit damage per 3,000 HP. Sorry, I was working, but I heard you say a bit ago you gotta leave the clan on the challenge. Yes, I do. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. Thank you for the time mentioning. We did improve him by quite a bit. Like, I'm actually really happy with the improvements we made. 226 speed. I want him to be faster. 84k HP. 4,500 attack. 250% crit damage is pretty good when you consider that he is not a 4-star blessing. I don't have to leave, like, immediately, by the way. Oh, no, it's got to be lethal. Yeah, never mind. I usually just log off and then take some time to decompress before I go hop in the car. Are you going to be forced to not use any of the CvC rewards? No, I am allowed to actually finish through Chimera. So after Chimera, because I did get rewards for Chimera on the challenge account, I will be leaving the clan. When I say forced, maybe that's a bit of a stretch. I'm not trying to make anybody sound like they're rude or anything like that. No one has been. It's very cordial. It was just like a big push from the leaders of it to be like, hey, we really want this for balance reasons. So we are asking and hounding everybody to go join this other the in-game clans. And so I will be doing that as soon as Chimera is over. And that was approved. That was we communicated on that, and that was approved. Wait, what's this? Okay. So it's both. Look, here's the way that I look. I'm putting I want to be clear. I'm putting words into people's mouth. Okay. Um. They did the event and did not consider clans at all. I think they'd probably be the first to admit that nobody thought about clans. And then at some point they realized, oh, we have 2 teams of 30. They should all be in the clan together. That makes sense. And then it was like, well, I don't want to do that because I have really good rewards that I'm going to get from my clan. And other people probably felt the same way. But I think they talked about it. They had a discussion and they said, hey, this is what we want. I think if they would have done it from the start. So I feel like the way the question was like people could infer like this is a mid-game rule change that, you know, ruined somebody's strategy and that kind of thing. It didn't. You know, they started talking about it. I was like, if you, and I even said, I told them, I was like, hey, if you can give me not assurances, but like, if you can promise me or try your best to make sure that someone else in the competition that's a creator isn't doing what I'm doing, I'll do it. I'll join your clan. I don't care. The part that pissed me off was that I'm going to go join the clan and then 6 other people are not going to. And this isn't that's not actually going to happen. Sorry. I'm worried that 6 other people are not going to, and then I'm not going to get, I'm getting screwed, right? So it is, but I'm okay with it. I'm not mad about it. I said if they come down and say, "Hey, we want to do this thing," I'll do it, and that's what they did. It was a very cordial, very friendly message. I won't read it because this is, you know, a locked channel, so I don't want to like disclose any privacy, you know. But basically, what I will say is that they are doing it in the spirit of fair play and to increase the competitive nature. So, but yeah, and they're being really cool about it, letting me get my Chimera rewards, letting me get the Clan v Clan rewards, you know. If they were like, you got to give up those rewards, I'm like, okay, nah, dude, that's one step too far. So, um, cool. I thank you guys so much for helping me rebuild. Nice. I do think that if I put my gear from Odin on him, he'd probably be even better, but this is their attempt to make it a hard rule. I think they feel, look, they're in a position where they're running this thing. It's sponsored. You know what I mean? Like, they're running this. They have sponsors. They have giveaways tied to this. Like, I understand that I don't know numbers, but if you understand anything about how this whole, like, kind of industry works, the Hell Hades team, Fateless team, whatever you want to call them now, they're getting paid to put this on, which is great. But to do a rule change in the middle of it can be very controversial. And so I think they're trying to like do it without getting any egg on their face. You know what I'm saying? And I'm fine with that. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. I'm not going to speak about that again outside of the stream here. But yeah, I think that I think I think it should it have been a rule from the start? Yes, but can you easily overlook something like that? Yes. You're talking about trying to look. They sorted through applications for people and tried to find out who's a content creator and all these things, like people coming back that don't make raid content anymore. But there's a lot going on. I can't expect them to think of everything. And so I think originally they were like, yeah, clans were kind of a disaster last year. Let's not worry about it. And then they got into it and was like, okay, clans makes a lot more sense this year than it does last year. So let's go ahead and do that. So and when I expressed my concern about potentially people taking advantage of it without, like, people not joining the clan, one of the admins or moderators, whatever you want to call them, associated with Hell Hades and his crew, because I don't know names of people in their organization, but he basically was like, I will track people down and let them know what's going on. Yeah, that's true too, Matt. There are a lot of people, but I can't hate on them too much because they did allow me in it last year, and I was a very small creator, and I still am relative to some of the others, but I have built it up quite a bit in large part due to the free-to-play challenge last year. In fact, I bet you there are several people in the chat right this minute who found me through the free-to-play challenge last year. So I think that they set their limits and then they came up with an idea and they were like, okay, well, we need 60, so we're gonna let these people fit in the requirements. But that does suck for people that maybe chose not to apply because they're like, oh, I don't meet the requirements, I'm not gonna apply, and they probably would have been accepted. So yeah. Running these things is hard. I don't want to make waves because I want them to keep doing it, and if they don't do it next year because there was drama, I didn't think there was a chance they might not do it this year. Nobody said this, but I was concerned they might not do it this year because there was a lot of drama last year because they did a rule change in the middle of the event, or they tried to. So because of the way that they had point distribution for Hydra was a little disproportionate, and people were able to capitalize on that. So it's because of Godforge. Yeah. You know what I want to see in Godforge, and I hope this is practice for it? Am I crazy to think, like, okay, how long do we have? We have 15 minutes. Hear me out. You're playing a gacha game. You're playing Raid Shadow Legends. Okay? And you have your main account. And you get to play for 3 months a free-to-play account in a competitive setting, a seasonal free-to-play thing that then, after you, depending on how you perform and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, not rewards that you earned in the free-to-play, because that's not really fair, but you get some rewards for participating and hitting, like, goals. Is that dumb? Does that sound bad to play a gacha game inside of a gacha game? But it's think like Diablo seasons, right? Diablo, I never played 4, so we'll say Diablo 3 seasons. So when you're doing the free-to-play challenge, you're only competing with people in your free-to-play. It's too consumer friendly. No way they do that. I don't think Raid would do it. I'm saying Godforge might. So you have these functional leaderboards and you try to place and you get additional rewards based on how you progress and develop through that challenge. And you could change the rules of the challenge too. And because it's your game, you can manipulate the game to do that, right? So you can say, hey, cool, no legendaries are going to pop up during the challenge this rotation. Then the following rotation, you know, you can empower rares or something like. I'm not saying that these rewards are super good for your main account. I'm saying that you can get rewards this way of some kind. Maybe it's just some, you know what, I think the best thing to do is to put like, to make a challenge specific legendary. So you play the free to play challenge, you hit these goals. If you hit some pretty mediocre goals, right? Just using raid as an example, if you can defeat Ultra Nightmare Clan boss or Hydra hard or something in the 3 months free to play challenge, and I'm just making stuff up here, then you get to keep this exclusive legendary that was for the free to play challenge, and they get transferred over to your main account. I'm not expecting it to be a super awesome free to play game. The only thing I want them to do is better quality of life than what I get in raid. I played King Arthur Legends Rise. I know you guys have probably seen that from every content creator. I stopped. I played it with a promo code for Drock because I wanted to help him out. Just, you know, I like doing that for content creators I like. My problem with that game is it was way too much, way too fast. I felt so lost, and I main a gacha game. You know what I'm saying? Like, that, to me, doesn't read as a good game. So, and I didn't like that the power level felt... I kept seeing videos talk about how you can use your rare champions throughout the whole game. I actually don't like that. I prefer, like, because then I pulled a legendary in that game, and it was a guaranteed. It was like part of their promotion and what was going on. Think like Deliana, or a login legendary, right? Like Alice is. But I being told like, no, you need to use your rare because they're better than that legendary, and it's like, huh? So that was the part that I kind of didn't like. And then their home screen was massive. Like, you're scrolling all the way down here, and like, I was just like, what am I... There's so many resources to start. It's too much too fast for me. And I just couldn't... It didn't get its hooks in me, unfortunately. Okay, so Morgan was really good. I don't know, man. Like, that was... I just didn't... It didn't get me, was the problem. Like, I actually like this campaign better than the way that they did it. I don't know. Maybe I need to give it another shot. We'll look at it after the free-to-play challenge. I didn't think the graphics were terrible, but they were not my favorite. I really like the raid aesthetic. I mean, I really, really do. It was a little more zoomed out for me, too, which I didn't quite like. So, I don't know. Just my thoughts. They are what they are. I'm not trying to... Now, that being said, if I got paid to play that game, I would definitely do it. You'd be seeing a lot more Arthur content coming out. And that I got paid to play Raid when I started, so that's why I went beyond the first couple of battles. So I like King Arthur. They fixed a decent amount of the problems. That is the thing that is very appealing to me. But I feel like they threw a lot at me very quickly, and I was skipping too much, and I missed, like, how to level this stuff, what resources or what. Like, I missed a lot. So it's on me. Like, I'm not trying to call the game bad. I'm not. I think it's a fine game. It just didn't grip me the first time I played it, but I also didn't give it a proper chance. So there is that. Okay. Well, I got about 10 minutes before I got to get out of here, so I need to figure out what I need to do today. Hold on. This is a challenge? How much energy do I have on the challenge account? Okay, good. I didn't hit cap. I am proud of myself. We'll set this up to continue to run its battles. I'll record my video when I get home today. Run my battles. There you go. And on this account, I do need a bunch of energy. Clan shop. And what do I need? How much energy do I need, roughly? Because we got to stage 20 on that tournament. 4,000 energy? Yikes. Okay. But I have to get it done. So... collect that. Collect that. I didn't realize Alice wasn't in there yet. All right. Well, let's go do this now. I have to make sure that I give it the extra 1,000 energy later. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Dawn Caller? Oh, on my challenge account? Her? Yeah, I'll talk about her in the video, because my video today is going to be focused on Arena, so I'm very excited about that. So I'll record that when I get home. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I had a blast. I will see you all. Sorry, my brain problems are being brain problems. All right. See you all tomorrow. I'm doing account takeovers tomorrow. One of them is going to be for Icky, I believe. We're going to lock down a time. Icky, if you can be here at 10, we'll start with you, and then we'll fill it in with anybody else that wants to be a part of the takeovers in the clan. I'll put this in the Discord, but next week I will need people to fill in that want takeovers, but they have to be members is the only thing. And then I'm gonna figure out how to start doing paid takeovers because I need money. I don't have any. I'm broke. I don't have a job. So, all right, guys. Thanks. I will see you all later. Bye.